Good morning, everyone. So, I hope you are starting with a good day. Yesterday we were doing this machine learning project, which is cats and dogs, and we have already downloaded the data. And this is the teachable machine where we are training the model. So let's train the model again. So I have images of this cats and dogs as samples. So yesterday we uploaded and also tested, right? So on the desktop, so I have this cats and dogs. So training the data, I'll take cats data, so put it here, and I have to rename the class like cats, right? And now second class is dogs, just rename it as dogs. So and upload the models of dog. So we have 10 test cases here, 10 test cases here. Let's train the model and see the preview. In here, in PictoBlocks, let's sign in. So it's already signed in. Then we'll type for teachable machine. Object detection is there. Written. So we have already learned about epochs, batch size, and learning rate, right? So yeah, now we'll export the model and upload. So after clicking on my upload, we'll get the link here. So let's wait for it to upload. And change to even this is downloading. Let it download. I'll just so we got this link here, have to copy it, then after training the model, so we have some epoch, batch size, learning rate. So we have learned this yesterday. So we got this match results here. So then we got the link also. So we are doing the image classifier of cats and dogs. So we'll take a machine learning environment. So here we'll take machine learning, requires internet, and then clicking on load model. So we have to load the model here and paste the link that we have copied from teachable machine, and those are images. So we have to select image and load the model. So let's load the model, so it will upload. So yeah, in the meanwhile we'll just look at the chat box, how many are present. So almost 14, 15, 16 people are on live till now. I don't know why. Oh, okay, 18. Yeah, if you are following up this project, please follow, and I'll just put it here. Open recognition window, cats, dogs, and model URL, everything is there. So we have loaded the model and we got these blocks. So let's understand the machine learning blocks. Sorry, the mic is off. Sorry, I'm gonna repeat as the sound output is not good. So, okay, I'm gonna repeat it again. So, in this area, we did add some backdrops. Yeah, not audible. Yeah. Sorry. I couldn't hear. Oh, sorry. So, yeah. So, first we have added the backdrops of all the training models. Okay, sorry, the tested models. Here we have downloaded a folder yesterday, right? So for training data we have 10 images of cats and 10 images of dogs. For testing data we have mixed pictures of cats and dogs, and these are this has been uploaded to the backdrop here. So when we choose a backdrop, here we can upload. So after clicking on the upload, we selected all the images and click on open. We did it. So then we had all these images here. So we have objects. After that we have added sounds. So go to sounds here, and for every backdrop we need the sounds. So I guess I have lost. Yeah. So this is here. For this backdrop, I have added sounds of meow and dog. So meow is nothing but the cat sound, and dog sound here we have added. After clicking this button, we have to select these particular. So we have added this one, and we have added dog 2 we have added. So this will be the sound, and then we went to the blocks again. So we started programming it like when flag is clicked forever. Yeah, now is it audible? Can you please respond? Retracted message. Yeah. So forever switch backdrop to the random backdrop. So say identify the class of web camera for 2 seconds. So we'll go here, say for 2 seconds, and here in the machine learning environment we are identifying the class from web camera or the stage. Now we have to select the stage here, backdrop. So this is the backdrop that we have selected. Now, so let's go to this last programming set. Yeah. Now take the if block. If the loaded model is identified class from backdrop is a cat, then play sound meow until done. If it is identified as a dog, then play this sound. So we're gonna add say block also here. Okay. So if and then in forever identified class backdrop is class is backdrop in cats is there. So we'll go to sound, play the sound of cat until done, and duplicate this. If it is in dogs, then play dog sound. Now it's done. Now application is there. So object and animal classifier. So in this lesson of computer vision, we have learned about how to identify the different objects from images. Well, sum on the process, machine learning is sufficient to use the classify objects into different categories. Example, we made an animal classifier that identifies animals as one of the 10 animals in this extension are of dogs and cats classifier. So let's see the output of the program. So I am clicking when this is pressed. So this is giving output as dogs and cats. Now this is cat. Now this is a dog. So if the output is too fast, then we can just put one wait until block. So are you following up? I'm just display this. I'll just display this program for 2 seconds. Then you can have. Yes, audible. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Kwamrunisa. Thank you, Kwamrunisa. So yeah, I'm gonna display the program for 2 minutes. Let's if anyone is following up, or if you want me to repeat from training the model, I can just repeat once again. Just if you are following it, please respond in the chat box. I'll be seeing it. So if you are typing the program, please continue typing. So this actually doesn't require any microphone or web camera, since we are not taking the input from camera or mic. So I guess you guys are following, and then please respond it in chat box. So if you are doing it. So this project of animal classifier, which is cats and dogs, comes under image processing, right? So we will use this as like in a traffic signal. If you want to capture which is who is violating a traffic, you want to capture the vehicle number, so we can just put this test case there. uh, Similarly, if the identified class is this and he is violating something, you can just capture the image of it and just save it in your drive, just like adding, like creating one more list, clicking the picture whenever there is a violation, and then saving it in our set of list. It's an array, right? So this topics comes under image processing, which is a part of machine learning. So this is done. Now identifying shapes. So machines can be trained to identify different shapes like squares, circles and triangles. So and also we can use it for surveillance, like can be to identify whether someone has a mask or not. Yes, I don't have a mask now, but, yeah, I can do something about it. And there is one more. So machine learning can be used to uh, like to detect something like in healthcare, identifying whether the patient has pneumonia or not using the x-ray, right? And machine learning can also be used in games to train the computer to identify the user input through images, as rock paper scissors game. And like if you show the model like 1 2 3, so it can identify, right? So yeah, so you can play with the computer itself if you are playing some rock paper scissors. So yeah, this is the introduction of machine learning part 2. So part 2 is done. Now we have an activity similar to machine learning. We're going to use a teachable machine here. So the mask detector is our project. So in this we are going to learn about how to create a machine learning project, how to make your own mask detector using pictoblocks, and make a mask detector using pictoblocks. Yeah, and so we're gonna make the machine learning model classify images into 3 classes in this project. So one is mask on, mask off, or mask wrong. So I just try to cover something. I don't know if I can. So if you have mask, uh, please try to run the program with me so that you can also put. Getting all the good mornings here. Yeah, please respond, guys. If you have mask at your home, if you are attending from your home, please let me know. I'll just if you do the project, I'll switch the camera to your side so that you can see the output, because I don't have one mask. But let's see. So now we are creating one new project. So in teachable machine, so I'll just do this and run. So we are in teachable machine now and get started. Now again we are doing it with image processing, not with the sounds. And so I have to collect the data of mask on, off and wrong. So we are taking 3 models, 3 classes. One is or mask wrong. I'll just so click on the webcam button on the mask when to start, and we have to upload some samples here. So I'll just do it with some piece of cloth. Let me check. So whatever you train the model, then it will work. So let's just give me 2 seconds. I'll just find a mask. Guys, I don't have the mask, but I can use a similar test case here. Maybe we can put cover. So I have a plank. So if we put the plank like this, so it will be mask on, right? So we have to train the model in such a way that it can detect this one. Let me adjust my other camera to this side. Yeah. So this will be the mask on sample, and this will be the mask off sample. Let's take the inputs. So to go to webcam, so we have to wait until the webcam starts. So I have one webcam here. So let me just put this, like, yeah. So this will be the input. Just adjust. I have to hold and record. So it will take multiple. So how many images it will take? So that is it. Okay. I want to redo it. To delete the class, add class 3. So let's take mask off. Now I have to take multiple, like I have to move and then give it multiple, just like you're adding your face ID to your phone, just like adding your thumb impression. It's like that we have to give inputs to it. So yeah, so these are all the inputs that it can detect, right? So if the mask is on, mask is off. So mask wrong is like putting it half like this, like half of, yeah. Now let's train the mask wrong. So this is all mask wrong. Okay, I just trained till 155 samples, then it's done. So this is just recording a video, but it's taking the frames per second. So yeah, now the mask on. In this test case, we have to put the mask like this. So mask where my nose is already covered. So I gave a lot of samples, around 200. So let's train the model. Mask on, mask off, mask wrong. So these will be the test cases for mask wrong actually, but I don't have a mask now. So I'm using a plank to just cover my face. Okay, so it will detect whether what's the differences between these images and those images, and then it will give the data. So let's train the model. For this we have to click on default settings, train model button to get it trained. So let's click on train. So let's see. If it had too much inputs, it will just give us error sometimes. So are you guys following up the project? So let it train. Check in the sir. Can we try this, Samina Sheikh? Yeah, you can try it on phone. You just have to go to Google Chrome and just type this teachable machine dot with Google. Yeah, now it's training. Yeah, yes, Samina, you can try it on your phone as well. So you can have the PictoBlocks app, and you can have this teachable machine in which runs in Google. So you just need a camera and internet, a browser, that's it. So whatever the device you have, you can just run it. Now we are training the model, so let's wait until it gets trained. So in the meanwhile, if you guys have any doubts, queries, please type it in the chat box. I'll be available. So let's see the viewers. So we have 73 attendance so far. So the rate is getting lower and lower every day. I don't know why. So just because it's Saturday, or you guys have Saturday holiday? Okay, sir, I am following the process. Great, great. Thank you, Samina. Thank you for the response. Yeah, now the model is trained. So as you can see the output here. Okay, I'll just switch my display to right. Okay. So now here in this block you can see my face is 100% to mask off. So here we can just debug there itself if the model is trained or not. So now it's just have a small confusion between mask off and on. So if I take this object, it will sense this object and say, okay, this mask wrong is matched to 100%. So this is mask wrong. So this is mask wrong, 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 wrong. So if I don't have this object, so it will say 100% match to mask off. So yeah, and this is mask on, 100% mask on. So here only my eyes are visible, so that's why it's matching to mask on 100%, right? So if you guys have mask, please try it on. Yeah, yes, Samina, if you have mask, you can please try with the mask. I don't have the mask, that's why I'm just taking some similar input here. So yeah, now it's masked to 100% to mask off. So we have trained the model, then have to test the camera model. That is done, testing is done. Now we have to click on export. So we are exporting the model now, and we are uploading the model to the link to the drive, and where we can access this model from PictoBlocks using this shareable link. So these are the code snippets. If you are writing, so actually this machine learning is mostly used in like other applications, right? So if you are running into any other applications where for suppose you are creating a robot which has to like detect a particular object in every other test case, right? So here we will train the image model and then use this script, particular code, and we'll import this. So here if you want to see the JavaScript, so teachable machine image model, so we are importing the model from teachable machine. So we have button to start, webcam container is there. Anyway, we're gonna use the webcam for detecting the object, right? So dsdeliver.net TensorFlow, and yeah, these are all the plugins. So here we are taking a constant URL, which is we are taking the inputs from drive, right? So now our model is up to date. Have to copy the link, go to PictoBlocks, we'll save the file as cats versus dogs. So all these projects also require a little good processor, I guess, because my system that I'm using now, it is like going crazy, because there is a lot of things happening on one system, right? So this machine learning, this one, and the PictoBlocks where we are programming, and here we are doing the live stream, and we have connected multiple screens, and it is connected to internet. So all these things are happening once multitasking. So if you want to get, I want to say, like, if you want to get a good output, like a particular uh, like without any obstacles or obstructions in your program, you must have a little good CPU that you can run. So Intel i7, iPi, so all these are good, so you can run. Or also if you have a lesser output, just like an Android phone, Android like a 4 GB RAM or 6 GB RAM phone, so you must clear all the background applications that which are running in the background and just put these aside, so that the phone won't hang. Okay, this is just a tip, okay, from my side. And we are saving the project. I guess we have saved. Yeah, we have saved the project. Now we are loading a new file. Save the changes. Is loaded again. Block coding, machine learning environment, load a model. Model type, it's loading. So we have loaded the model successfully, but I didn't get the blocks. Let's do it again. Yeah, this is how. The node mode, I didn't get the blocks. Yes, there is some error. Okay, let me reload the vector blocks. Yeah, now it has loaded successfully. So after this, click on open recognition window and test the model. So let's open this recognition window, and there will be some match case. So mask wrong, it is taking. So here there are only 3 classes that we have loaded, which is mask on, mask off, and mask wrong. So this is totally mask off, 90%. And if I put this object, even if it's little, this is 100% mask off, wrong, right? So even here, like this, hang like this. Now if I put it like this, mask on 100%, just because only my eyes are visible here, right? Only my eyes. So that's why. So testing is done, good. Now programming. So if anyone is back, then like following the project, if I want to wait, I'll wait. So you can do the programming here. Okay, let's see the viewers. So I have 80 views. Yeah, great. It's the up to date number 80, current concurrent 28, and 11.44. Chat rate is 1. Okay, 1 per minute. Okay, yeah, you can follow the program. I'll just put only display here. So let's do it from this starting of the program. Start with when flag is clicked, turn on the stage, and forever loop. Turn on the stage is not there here in the first, and then forever if the condition Identify the web camera is mask on, then mask on. If mask off, then please wear it. So let's make it a little interesting. We'll update the program like this. So I'm taking text to speech, as you know how to use it, and speak, and also I'll put a backdrop of a hospital. No, we don't have a hospital. Yeah, let's take a hall. So we are on a hall and we are walking, and so I guess you can see my. So yeah, I'll switch off the display. So this is our backdrop. So we'll take a say block. Say if the mask is on, so let's say thank you for wearing mask. You are a responsible citizen. And even in the speak, we'll upload the same. This it will take 3 seconds, right? Just put it first. So for this is for Toby, the say, and speak is for speaking the output, camera output. Sorry, audio output. And then we are duplicating the same. We'll put it here. And if the mask is off, please wear the mask. Similarly, we'll just copy this and put it here. And the third one also we are adding it here. Maybe mask is wrong. Please wear the mask properly. So this exclamation marks with ends like humanly language from the output of the output of this speaker output will be like not a ending statement but a exclamation statement, right? So that's why I'm giving you this one. let's run the program.
Please wear the mask properly.
So this is mask wrong.
Thank you for wearing the mask. You are a responsible citizen. Thank you for wearing the mask. You are a responsible citizen. Please wear the mask
And
properly.
this is mask off.
Please wear the mask and be a responsible citizen. Please wear the mask
So if
properly.
anyone is following the program, I'll just display. So here in the training module, I'll just close it because it's taking too much internet. So this is the program. You can just see and copy it. I'll just look at the output. So guys, if anyone has a doubt, uh, the chat box is open. So if you want the link of teachable machine, I can provide you the link. So this is the URL. So I want to put it in the chat box. So this is the URL. You can just directly click from the YouTube and then you can get this one. And the models yesterday I have posted. So this is training model. Guys, if you have any doubts or questions, answers, are you guys following the program? So yeah, then let's go to the next topic. So this one is done. Program. And we got the output like this. So it's correct. Let's take 4 minutes. Let's take 4-5 minutes to discuss about the topic here in the chat box. If you have any doubts, or if you want to add up something, are you like following the program? Please let me know in the chat box. I want to see your responses. So how many are actually following? Thank you for responding, Samina. So why everyone is just putting good morning? Is it like some attendance or what? Like they are putting their names and everything. Here, good morning, good morning, good morning. So guys, the chat box is not only for good morning. It's just have to be a little responsible also. That Samina, Hotel Gaming. Sir, happy. Okay. Yeah, this is a pneumonia detector. Next one. So this is where to learn about like how machine learning is affecting in the healthcare sector. So how to make your own pneumonia detector by using vector blocks and make a pneumonia detector using vector blocks. That's what we're gonna do in this particular activity. So I want you guys to come up with ideas where you can use this teachable machine. Um, oh, 99 views, great. Oh, half of you guys are joining now. So I want some responses from you guys if like where you can use this teachable machine and do the like particular tasks or how many projects can we create. I want examples from the every viewer. Just let's see just think and put it in the chat box. We're gonna so I'll wait for 5 minutes just to see the responses. So how many are actually following it? I'll just be honest. So so I have tried for specs and without specs. Great Javed, great. Yeah, that is a good output to test whether. So yeah, actually that is great. Right. So I have created two classes. So it's working excellently. Great. Thank you, Javed Sheikh. So yeah. So if you want to put this projects in real time, you can just add one camera. So this is how in the airports they'll detect you like if you're wearing a mask or not, or you'll just have some unidentified extra baggage or something is there. So if it is like different to the model that you have trained, so so it will detect it as a unidentified model. Then they'll call that person, and you can also put one alert if it is not identified. Right. Instead of putting this one, please wear a mask. We can just be like put a sound like an alarm. Yeah, I am trying with mask. Amina, thank you for trying it with mask. Great. So if you have any other um, ideas, only Javed and Samina are responding. Great. Or we have 99, almost 100 viewers now. Please, I want responses from everyone. So I'll just wait and see. Let's look at the chat box. So, Javed Sheikh, sir, are you using a system, the laptop or your phone? Sir, can I know? Guys, I want the responses from everyone who has texted this good morning. Okay, Samina, Android phone. Okay, great. Yeah, it's okay. It will take time. If you have any issues, please let me know. So it is hard to switch between tabs, right? So yeah. So after this next activity, I'm gonna explain about the theory. If you want have any doubts, like how is it working, so I can let you know. I want responses from everyone, guys. Laptop, Javed, laptop. Thank you. Okay, it's okay. Yeah, laptop is a little easy. Because webcam is there itself. So great. So I'm gonna read out names of you guys. Ruxer, Habre, Gulfam, Saifi. So I'm sorry if I pronounced your names wrong. So Sarita, Stephen, some restricted message. Sheena, uh, yeah, can't pronounce it. IT, but Samina, Mortal Gaming, Praveen Dalal, uh, Habibun Nisa, Sania, Tanzima, Dilshad, Samina Sheikh, Aisha, Nazneen, Sana, Dafedar, Tahseen, Praveen Siraj, Tazeen, Almas. So, yeah, we have almost now currently the watch rate is 103. So, if I can present this, I'll just put it here. So, as you can see, the analysis. So, this is 103 people are watching now. So you thought right, but I am not getting responses from these guys. I don't know. They're just putting this. Ruxana Sheikh just put good morning. I want idea where you can use this machine learning using like this teachable machine project. So I want some idea from you guys. Sajida, it's working. So great. AMD Ryzen graphics, Javed Sheikh. Oh, great. Very well. Yeah. You got it right. So if you have a bigger graphic card, if you are like the system can run more faster, right? So it's all depends upon how much RAM and this one for the process. So the processor and the RAM, they're low. But for detecting objects using the camera, like training the model, all this depends upon the graphic card. So you have AMD Radeon, great. Then you can do your project very fast. David, sir, uh, yeah. So I am not getting any responses. Why? So you are like lot of big assets, right? So you have seen lot of problems in the daily phases. Like, so you might have thought at somewhere, okay, why can't we do this? Why can't we do that? So all this learning, in my opinion, this is just for like being a little creative and try to solve the other problems. For that, you don't need to be a programmer. Even a little idea will work, right? So if you have an idea, if you have a like your brain is creative, these all will help you to build something which is uh, more useful. That's how our all this effort. So the time that we are spending here training with training and learning new technologies like all this IOT, ML, blockchain, right? So please try to utilize this time. I know some of you are in vacation and some of you are like truly can't attend. So, but if you are in a space and you want to learn these topics, and and you are spending time in running the YouTube, right? So you are spending the time here, you are like spending the internet. usage and everything, right? So I just want you guys to be a little more responsive. I'm happy with uh, the responses I'm getting from Javed, Shamina, right? So that is good because we have to make use of this time where we are training. So even like I'm not telling that this is a lot the overall like this end-to-end machine learning process, but these are some tools where you can use. So if you start with like simple steps like block coding, you if you have interest, you might have uh, like you can go to another vertical also, right? Rather than teaching this, you can also give a possible solution, or you can train someone who has a lot of ideas, right? So please make use of this live sessions. This is not for good morning every time, not for just the attendance. If you are in this, I just want to convey that. So I'm happy who are like who are responding with the particular question. But if you are having 103 views but no responses, that makes like no interest with the commentator also, right? So yeah. Anyway, um, I'll send a Google sheet if in the evening. If you have any other ideas, please share it there. Just it will take just 1 or 2 seconds to type in there, right? So it will also help for your certification exam in the end of this course. So yeah. So let's go into the topic. Uh, our topic is to make a pneumonia detector by using X-rays, right? So I guess we have some trained models already. I'll provide you the link for X-rays. You don't have to find the X-rays, right? Okay, and so these are the uses of machine learning in healthcare, which are providing health records, diagnostics, finding the effective personal medical treatment, managing their time at the hospital, predicting the drug effects, storing and securing parents, the patient's data. Patient's data. So in the securing the patient's data, you can use this machine learning in different ways. So first of all, what is pneumonia detector project? So what are we gonna make today? So pneumonia is an infection of one or both lungs caused by bacteria, virus, or fungi. There are more than 30 different causes of pneumonia, and they are grouped by the cause. The main types of pneumonia are bacterial pneumonia. So this type caused by various bacteria. The most common is I don't know, I can't spell this. Stre- uh, Streptococcus. Yeah, Streptococcus pneumonia is the most common pneumonia. It usually occurs when the body is weakened in some way, such as illness, poor nutrition, or old age, impaired, impaired immunity, and this bacteria are able to work their way into the lungs. So bacterial pneumonia can affected by all ages, but if you are greater risk, you if you abuse alcohol, smoking cigarettes, or um, debilitated, so have a recent surgery, have a respiratory disease or infection, or have a weak and immune system, so you can be affected by bacterial pneumonia. So actually we are not in medical class today, but we have to know about the project, right? That's why we are having a little glimpse of what actually the pneumonia is. So then next type is viral pneumonia. In viral pneumonia, it is caused by various viruses, including the flu, influenza, and responsible for about 1/3 of pneumonia cases. You may be more likely to get bacterial pneumonia if you have viral pneumonia. Just like I guess I can say corona, basically viral pneumonia, right? So if you want to detect the guy has a like rate of the infection of corona in his lungs, so this is one type to classify type of right? Pneumonia detector. Let's download the data of pneumonia here. So I have this and I'm gonna give you the redirect link. Redirect link in the chat box. Please find this. Yeah, Javed. Oh, thank you for your response. I didn't see it. Security system. You can use this model to recognize the family members. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we can train up the family members and just put. Yeah, just like you can put it like a camera inside your like at your door. So whenever you detect only your family member, then only the door will open automatically, right? Or else someone else has to come and open. Yeah, thank you for the response. Great. So here is the link. You can find it in the chat box. So this is for downloading the models of pneumonia, the X-rays. So I'll go to this. So I'll extract the files. So we have testing data and training data. So in training data we have three: virus infected, normal chest, and bacteria infected. So these are all the inputs, like almost chest infected bacteria. Yeah. So this is training the models. Normal chest, and this in testing data we have 10 images where you can use the vector blocks classifier. For this project we don't need a webcam, so you can do it in your system also. Guys, please respond if you got the file. I'll just check if I got the link or not. So if you got the link and downloaded the file, please respond in the chat box. Yeah, thank you, Sajida. Got the link right? Yeah, downloaded the file. So great. Um, yeah, now we have to open Teachable Machine with the Google. You can find the link in the chat box. Before you can scroll up and then press on Get Started. Now, anyway, we are doing image processing, started image model. So class 1, class 2, class 3. I'm closing this one. So I'll save this project, the previous project, as mask detector. With ML. I'm going to delete this. Take the new file. So let's train the model now. So for loading data, we need we have 3 test cases which are no normal chest, bacterial chest, and virus infected chest. So we have to create three classes like normal, bacterial, and viral. Now we have to upload class 1, which is normal. So I'll upload the entire model here. So we got 234 samples here. 234 samples. Then we'll go to the bacterial chest. Upload bacterial infection. Yeah, these. And I'm putting the samples here. And then for viral chest, I have viral infected. Now click on train model. It's training. Let's see. Training data is ready to train. So click on train model is done. Now we have to check with file upload. Upload a file. We can test it here, but we're gonna test it from not from the web camera, right? You can just preparing. So let's wait. Let's wait for the output. So even now, if you have any queries here, please let me know. Yeah, downloaded. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you. So there are lot of models, right? So that's why it will take a little time. So almost 6, 250, 500, 700 samples, almost 700 samples, right? So it will take a little time. The model is trained, so have to export the model. As you all know, this is normal test. Actually, we can switch to cameras here. I'll just switch off the input for now. After that, just click on upload model, then it will upload. So activity 2, I guess we're gonna do it in the next session because the time is almost over, 10:20. So for training this model, it is taking a lot of time because there are 700 um, models just to upload. So this uploading is nothing but it is just uploading to the Google Drive. Okay, that's why we are not using any data within our systems. If you want to use the data of in your system, it will take a lot of time because training the machine in machine learning, it's a lot of process, a lot of time, and also a lot of data. So that's why we are just using internet, a cloud, to train our model. Then we are going to PictoBlocks again, and in machine learning we are loading a model, just this one, and just paste it, load the model. So this takes the input of the model from this one. Oh, I know I have to open a new project. Take machine learning, load model, paste it here. BGQZA. Yes. Load. But I can't see it. So let's reload. So sometimes this PictoBlocks also will have a little error. So just reload it and then you can just match it to other things. So again, so here we are using machine learning environment. Again, click on the models will get extension and have to load the model there. So last we have to paste the link here and then load the model. Yeah, now we got all the blocks here. So this activity we're gonna do it in the next session because it has the testing model. So I have to take the similarly we have to create a program where it can detect. So I guess that's too much, and I'm gonna put just a small one forever and just open the. So here we're gonna take output the class from this one, backdrop or state. Backdrop, we're gonna get the class from backdrop. So recognition window and stage, we don't need them, so I'm just putting these and saving the project as PNE. Yeah, so this is pneumonia detector. I'm gonna save this project to this file. Anyway, we're gonna use it. So we have only 5 minutes of time. If you have any queries, please let me know. So this please save this project. We're gonna use it, program it for tomorrow because we have less time. So thank you guys. I'm gonna wind up the session. This next class you're gonna have cloud computing, I guess. not blockchain. So yeah, I'm gonna have a 15 minutes of break from now, and then the class will start at 10:45. So thank you guys. If you have any doubts, please reach us out and be a little more responsive. I would like to thank Javed Sheikh, uh, Samina for responding, being active in the class, and also Shabana responded, yes sir. So yeah, thank you guys, thank you for your time. I would like to wind up the session and have a break.
Welcome back to our new session. Please be more active today because I'm going to teach more practical today. So yeah, you are there. Good morning. So today we are going to do more practical sessions today. So encryption, decryption key, how to exchange, how to encrypt and decrypt the keys, and we also do hashing functions. Okay. So let's start with the examples. So today we'll start with the encryption and decryption. So please follow me, and you also do the practicals in your notes or somewhere in the system, and I'll give some examples. So you have to do that. So first we'll go with this. So write down the alphabets. Yes. So after writing these alphabets, I hope you are following this. Okay. Okay. So we have alphabets A to Z, and we have numbers 1 to 26, right? So with these things, we are going to do encryption and decryption today. Okay. So first thing, encryption and decryption, we have two types, symmetric and asymmetric, where the symmetric will have a same key and the asymmetric will have a different key, right? So with this understanding, we'll start today's example. Example 1, the text is hello. Okay. So the input of text is hello. First, we need to know what is a key. Okay. And key is 5. Okay. So the input is hello and the key is 5. So which means with this key we will encrypt this data. We will encrypt this data. So let's say first we need to do for every letter So yes, symmetric use one key to encrypt and decrypt, and whereas asymmetric use two different keys to encrypt and decrypt. So let's say we have H. So from H we need to, key is 5, right? So from H 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. So the encryption data will be encrypted data will be from H5, it is M. Okay, and we have one more letter E. We have one more letter E. From E we need to move forward 5 letters, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. So the next letter will be J, and we have letter L, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. So this letter will be Q, and we have letter O, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Cool. So this is the plain text, this is the key. With this key we have encrypted the data. So which means, let's say we don't have this key. Can we able to tell this which is a plain text with this encrypted data? No, we are not. So without a key, it is not possible to encrypt and decrypt the data. I hope you understand. Clear? So now we have encrypted the data. This is symmetric. For the symmetric, what we use? We use only one key for encryption and decryption of data. So we use the same key, we can decrypt this data again. So now here the key is 5. Now we are going to decrypt the data. So first letter is M and the key is 5. From M 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. So the first letter will be H. The second letter is J. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. And the second letter will be E. You are following, right? You are able to understand, right, how the encryption is and decryption is happening. And next letter we have L. No, here is Q. From Q 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. So the letter will be L because we have two Q's. And the last letter is T. From T 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Yes. We use the plain text with the help of key. These keys are randomly generated. These keys will not be same. Every time the keys will randomly generate. So with this key we encrypted the data, and the same key used because it is a symmetric encryption and decryption. Only one key will be used to encrypt and decrypt. With the same key we decrypted the data. So at the end we got the same plain text. This is what encryption and decryption with the symmetric encryption and symmetric decryption. And here in the symmetric encryption and symmetric decryption, the follow will be, let's say here H. From H we use 5 keys to go for the M. But when we decrypting, in the symmetric will not move forward. Again will come back. Again from M will come back. Cool? Again we have J. From E, for encryption we use a key 5, we got a J. Again, to decrypt the data, we use same key from J, we will decrypt the data. I hope you clear about this symmetric encryption decryption. Any doubts, please? You have any doubts? I will clarify. If you don't have any doubts, I'll go for asymmetric, then I'll give some assessment you have to do now. Any doubts? If you have any doubts, please ask. If you don't have any doubts, at least through the chat let me know, no doubt, so that I can move forward, because it's very important topic. Everyone needs to understand this topic. I'll also give few practicals you have to do today. Yeah, understood, right? Okay, so moving forward, this is a symmetric encryption decryption, right? So we'll take one more example for asymmetric encryption and decryption. So the example is good. The text is good, and the key used for encryption is 9. The key used for encryption is 9. So every time for encryption we'll move forward only. But whereas in the symmetric for decryption we'll come back, but not the same in the asymmetric. So asymmetric we have two different keys, but in symmetric we have only one key. That is the reason we will not come back. So our text is good and the key is 9. So we'll start from G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. First letter will be P, and next letter is O. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And the next letter is X, and next letter is X. D is the last letter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And the last letter is M. This is a encrypted form of good. But we are not doing this as a symmetric. We are doing this as a asymmetric. Asymmetric means we have two different keys. Okay, we have two different keys. These two different keys will get the same plain text which we have initiated. Okay, so the key we used here is 9, and the key for decryption is 9, 17. So the key we use for decryption is 17. Okay, now from P we have first letter is P. From P if we start, this is asymmetric, we will not come back. If we come back, let's say the key is 17, right? If we come back, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 and 17. First letter will be Y. First letter will be Y. But compare. First letter of plain text is G, but we are getting Y. So if we come back in the asymmetric, it will not match. So that is the reason what here is we only move forward. Let's say we have first letter P with the key 17. from P with the key 17, move forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 and 17. We have 17. 17 is G. Cool. Same we follow with the same key, which is 17 from X. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 and 17. 17 is O and again X, O. From M, if you go 17, will come till here. That is D. I hope you understand. In the symmetric we use the same key, but whereas in asymmetric we use different keys. And in symmetric, for encryption we will move forward and for decryption we will come back. But whereas in asymmetric we only move forward because the keys are not same. I hope clear. Please let me know if is it clear or any doubts. We'll go for practical now. I'll give some questions for you. You need to solve it. Please be attentive. Please, it's practical class. It's not a theoretical class. When you are listening to class, that is a minimum common sense where we need to interact. Any doubts? I'm waiting for your doubts. Is it clear or any doubts? If it is clear, I'll go for the examples. I'll give examples. No doubts? Okay. So I'll give an example. So example is okay. So this is an example after encrypting the data. This is what the encrypted data, and the key is 7, and the key is 7. It is a symmetric encryption. It is a symmetric encryption. I want the output, please. Yes, I want the output for this. This is the encrypted data and this is the key. It is a symmetric encryption. This is a symmetric encryption. Please, I want output. You need to decrypt it and I need output. If you're not giving output, I can't move forward because it's a practical class. I need interaction with you. So I need output for this. Do the practical session. It will help you. If you have any doubt, you can ask. I'll clarify the doubts, please, but don't be quiet. Anyone done? Please let me know. Anyone done? If you're done, please put the answer in the chat. Please, anyone, please respond in the chat or put the answer in the chat. This is not a theoretical session, it's a practical session. I want everyone to involve in these things. The given encrypted data is UVXTHS and the key is 7 and the type of encryption is symmetric. So you know symmetric encryption, how we follow the steps. Please follow and do it. There are many things to cover, please do it fast. Okay, sorry, I'm very sorry I didn't on the mic. So yeah, I'm sorry, I'll tell you again. So this is a symmetric encryption. So for encryption will go forward, for encryption will move forward, and for decryption will come back. For decryption will come back. Whereas it's asymmetric encryption will only need to move forward because there we use two different keys. But here we use only one key, which means I use the same key 7 for the encryption. Now I told you to use the same key 7 for this encrypted word. If you use 7 for the encrypted word, for the first letter it will be N because the first letter is U. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. So first letter is N. I hope it's clear now. So do it for the other letters as well. We have VXT HS. VXT HS. So it's an symmetric encryption. I am mentioning again, it's a symmetric encryption. Please follow the same rule. I hope you are following it. If you follow that, you'll definitely get a word which I have encrypted. Now you are following the same tip. If you follow the same tip, you will get the correct word. Please do it. We are running out of time. Sorry, this is Y. Sorry, this is Y. So you'll get a word called normal, Normal. Sorry, it's my mistake. It's Y, not X. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. So it's X, Normal. I'm sorry. We'll get Normal, normal. I hope you understand. Okay, I'll give one more example for asymmetric. So the example is, let me write the example. Yeah. So the encrypted word is this XU. I'll increase the size for you. It's easy to understand. Okay. So the encrypted word is this. Okay. Encrypted word is this. 1 second. Okay. And the key to decrypt is 20. The key to decrypt is 20. So it is a asymmetric encryption. Asymmetric encryption will have two different keys. One key is for encryption and other key is for decryption. So I have given the decryption key is 20, and this is the encrypted data. So if you use the say the 20 key for the asymmetric, not symmetric, again I am telling you should not get confused. It is a asymmetric. So if you follow the step, you will get the sentence. I hope you will do that. I'll give 3 to 4 minutes. BCAOZ is wrong. No, don't do for this, don't do for this. Don't do for this. You have to do for this. XUY KOY XKJ. So this is the encrypted word and the key used for, yes, absolutely correct answer. Rose is red. Rose is red because this is a asymmetric encryption. So the key I have used to encrypt is 6 and the key given for the decryption is 20. So let's say from R for encryption I used 6, 1 2 3 and 4 for 6 will get X. In same way I have done for everything. From X, because of this is a asymmetric encryption, we need to go only forward, we should not come back. So if we start from X, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 and 20. So the key is 20. The first letter will be R. Yes. If you follow the same way, this next letter is U. If we follow from U, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 and 20. So the next letter will be O. So the word will be rose is red. I hope you understand. Is it clear? Any doubts? Please let me know. Is it clear or any doubts? Why only 1 or 2 people are responding in the chat? Okay, if it is clear, tell me what is the disadvantage of encryption and decryption? Please, you have to answer because you have done practically, so that you'll get to know exactly what is the disadvantage if we do this, if we do that. So tell me what is the disadvantage of encryption and decryption? I want answers so that I can move forward to other topic. Yes, what are the disadvantages of encryption and decryption? More accuracy with the encryption decryption, that's what your answer? I didn't ask what are the advantages. My question is what are the disadvantages of encryption and decryption? I need answer for that. What are the disadvantages for encryption and decryption? Okay. Do me this. Now I hope you are clear this. Okay. What is the disadvantage? If the one word is wrong, the whole will be the wrong. Okay. That is advantage, no? Because when someone is attacking our data, if they don't know one letter also, they will there is no they will not able to store our data, right? Risk of data single key used. Okay, there are few correct answers but not 100% correct. So I'll tell you what is the disadvantage of this encryption and decryption is, let's say the key which is generated for the data will be stored in the database. If someone get that key, that is easy to decrypt the data, right? When we are storing our data in the cloud or when we are sharing our data with someone, the key will generate for encryption, some key will be used for decryption. The key also will stores in the database. The key also will store in the database. If someone stole our key, total data will be leaked. So that is the main disadvantage of encryption and decryption, because this is a two-way communication, right? Once we encrypt, we can also decrypt it. So if someone guesses our key, so they are able to decrypt our data. So that is where there is a chance of leak of data. Cool, understood? Okay, so that is a major problem we face with the encryption and decryption. So to overcome all these problems, there is something called hashing. Anyone know hashing? What is hashing? Anyone know hashing? Okay, so there is a concept called hashing. So that hashing will help us to overcome these threats of attack for our digital signatures. Digital signatures are nothing but passwords, user IDs, fingerprints. Okay, these all comes as a digital signatures. So for every digital signature we are using hashing. That hashing will not be able to retrieve back as a plain text. Once the hash key is generated, that key we can't use it for retrieving our plain text. For example, I'll tell you with the example. We have a Facebook or we have Instagram, some social media platform. When we are creating our credentials, when we are logging in, first when we are creating, we'll create our user ID, password, everything will give. So whenever we give the user ID password, there is something called hash techniques. With the help of hash techniques, the hash key will be generated for your user ID and password. So once the hash technique used to generate a hash key, that hash key will be attached to your credentials. So once the hash key is attached to your credentials, the credentials with hash key will be stored in your database. So whenever you are logging in, let's say for example, I'll show you with the example so that it is easy to understand. For example, my password is 123. This is my password. So for this password, hash key is something. So hash key is this, for example. So when you are saving your credentials, this hash key will be linked with your password. Whenever we are logging in, we'll enter our password. Then there is something called hash tables. This is called key value pair, we call as. So whenever we enter this password, it will check with this hash. Okay, so for this user, this is the hash key for this password. If we enter the password like this, hash will be different. So these two will not match. That is how it shows that password is incorrect. I hope clear for you. Whenever we enter like this, only it will open our social media accounts, because for this number, for this password, this is the hash key already generated. This hash key will be attached to your password and stored in the database. When these two are stored in the database, whenever we enter the correct password, it will communicate with the hash key. If it is correct, then only we can open the social media. That is called validation. So the advantage of this is this hash keys will not decrypt. We can't decrypt the hash keys. Hash keys are randomly generated. These we can't decrypt the hash keys. Whereas here we can easily decrypt the data. But here it is not possible to decrypt the data. But the data of a personal identity is interlinked with this hash. When the data entered by the user is correct, when it is matched with the hash key, then only the credentials are correct. Then only the accounts will open. I hope you understand. Any doubts, please? Any doubts in the hashing? I need some responses, please. Any doubts on the hashing, please let me know. Then I'll show a practical websites where we can do hashing and where we can do encryption, decryption. So please let me know if you have any doubts. I'll wait for 3 to 4 minutes. Please recap these all. Now what we have learned. If you are getting any doubt, please ask me. Okay, so you have a doubt in the hashing. Let's say for example, when we are creating a social media platform, we will write a new, they'll ask us a new password, right? So when we write the new password, for the new password, it will generate hash key. It will generate hash key. We can't decrypt the password with the hash key. We can't decrypt the data with hash key. So whenever we enter the correct password, then it will match with the hash key which is already stored in the database. If it matches, then our account will be opened. If we write in different way, let's say here 1 2 3, right? If I write a password in 3 to 1, our account will not open. My account will not open. It shows that incorrect password, because whatever I stored when I am creating account is different. What I am typing now to open the account is different. So hash key will be different for different keys. So that is why it will not take that password as a correct password. It shows that incorrect password because it is not matching with the hash key, because the hash key is generated for not 3 to 1. It is generated for 1 to 3. I hope you understand. So here we have a multiple techniques. We call that as, if you are not using special characters, then the hash key will not be generated. No, it will generate. There is no such a thing that hash key will not generate. If you use 1 2 also, hash key will generate. But the problem is when we use the special characters, the hash key for the special characters is more stronger than the alphabets and numerics. So that is the reason most of the people suggest to keep a strong password. The strong password is nothing but using special characters where the hash key is more strong. That's it. There is no thing that we can't generate the hash key for normal characters. We can generate it. I'll show that as well. So here the thing is, we have different algorithms for hashing with different bytes. We have something called 128 bytes. We have 256 bytes. So these 256 bytes and 128 bytes length will be same, but hashing will be different. The length for this is different, the length for this is different. So for every algorithm there is different techniques they use for hashing. Okay, so that we don't want, because that is more deep, more mathematical intuitions, so we don't go that deep, but I hope you understand this. Any doubt again that someone asked, please repeat 123 @hash. So any doubt? For the second question, I think I have cleared your doubt. We can generate hash key without the special characters also. But if you use special characters, hash key will be more strong. That's it. Any doubts? I hope I cleared your doubts. Shall we move forward? I'll show some practical session, some practical websites where we can use for hashing and encryption decryptions. Okay, so I hope clear. So now we'll go for websites. I'll show some websites. So this is the website SHA 256 generator tool. It's a tool. So SHA 256 is nothing but the bytes. The byte generation is 256 bytes. Okay, and we have one more website called MD5. MD5, we have a different MD1, MD2, MD3, MD4, MD5. We have different variations where everything we have for 128 and 256. Let's say I'll show a small example. Okay, so this is a plain text. We are generating a hash string with a MD5 generator. If we click on generate, MD5 hash key will be this. This is the MD5 hash key for hello. This hash key will be same. Again, remember, this hash key will be same. Whenever you write hello, this is the key used for the hashing. This is the key, this is the string of hash string we call for SHA hashing. And again, if we try here, hello, we'll generate a yes. Let's see here. You will identify some difference. The string length in these two are different because this is a 128-bit generator and where it is a 256-bit generator. I hope it's clear. So we can use online tools where we can generate a hash keys. I hope you understand. Any doubts? Any doubts about these two tools? This is a MD5 hash generator, and this is SHA 256 generator. You can type it in the Google. Please try it. Open the tools. You can try practically so that it will help you also. Open your systems or on your mobile phones these two softwares, MD5 hash generator and SHA 256 generator. Open these two platforms. Once you open the platforms, please try to do it with your own input string, input value, whatever it is, hello or something. Let's say hello at the rate 1 2 3. See, if you change one character also, whole hash key will be changed. That is the reason, instead of at the rate, if we use this in our password, it will not match with this. This hash key is different. So that is the reason we will not able to log into our social medias if we type our passwords wrong or usernames wrong. Are you trying it? Please try it. I'll wait for 5 to 10 minutes. Please try that. You trying it? You have any doubt in this generators? Okay, I hope you are doing. Please let me know through the chat, please, so that I can know you are doing it or not. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask me, so that we can clarify your doubts, and we can wind up the session. So that's what for today. So please, it's time for Q&A, and any doubts from the websites or any doubts from hashing or any doubts in encryption and decryption, please let me know so that I can clarify your doubts. I'll wait for you. Anyone have any doubts? Okay, no one has doubts? If you don't have any doubts, we'll wind up the session. Shall we wind up? At least be interactive so that I'll also know what I have to do. If you are keeping the chat quiet, right, so I can't understand anything. I don't know why you are being very quiet in the chat. Is everything clear? If everything is clear, so that I can wind up the session. Okay. So, okay, thank you everyone. So I think you don't have any questions, so that we'll wind up the session for today. So we'll meet next session with a new topic, and we'll go more practical into these things so that you'll get a hands-on experience. Okay, thank you everyone. Thank you.
So, good afternoon, everybody. Hope you all are back from the break. Please let me know if you are here and please let me know if I'm audible or so. Once you let me know, I'll start with the class. Audible, please let me know. Good afternoon. Thank you so much. Please let me know if I'm audible and clear so that I will start off with the class. Power cut, so sorry. I hope I'm audible now. Please let me know if I'm audible or not so that I can start off with the session. Yeah, not audible, unable to get video, only buffering. Yeah, it was because of the power cut. Please let me know. If I'm audible, I will start with the session. Please let me know so that I can start off with the session. Good afternoon, everybody. If I'm audible, at least one message, please, so that I can start off with the class. Yeah, now audible, great. So we'll start with the session. So our today's topic is different type of blockchains. So we have been discussing about this a lot before, right? Private blockchains, public blockchains, and what are the differences, how it can affect our blockchain, structure, or how it is going to vary from one or the other, right? So let's go deep into the session. Before that, about the yesterday's activity, before I have all given, I've told you to at least come up with one single example, like for the proof of work, proof of information, proof of authority, etc. So if you have done it, please put it in the chat box. That is a sincere request. Meanwhile, I will be continuing with the class. So first thing is public blockchains. So public blockchains are like public parks where everyone can play, anyone can join, view, and participate in these blockchains. By the word itself, we understand public. So it is open for anybody to join. It is open for every person to take a part, access, and develop and mine, etc., etc. So here the biggest example is Bitcoin and Ethereum. So now coming to this part, Bitcoin. So anybody, as we the other day, that is the last class, we discussed about the mechanisms, right? So where all these should be accepted, should be taken care of before before the person joins into a blockchain, right? So now, just like that, even for the Bitcoin, it's open for everybody. If he or she wants to mine or start to be a miner in the Bitcoin blockchain, they can simply join, of course with required prerequisites which they need to take care of, but it is open for them. They do not need anybody's permission, they do not need anybody's like any pre help or something like that. They can simply join with certain process, and it's open for everybody. So here the example, when we tell the students, when we train them, it's like a public park and we have seen parks which is only dedicated to a society. Let's say even in a school, this ground is only for the kids in the school and not the outsiders. That might come under the public blockchain, but in private blockchain. In public blockchain, it's completely like anybody can come in, anybody can utilize it, and anybody can have the authority over it. So this is public blockchain, and no single person is the boss. So we can say public blockchain is the bestest example for the process of decentralization. It's decentralized blockchain. Whereas private and hybrid, they might vary a little, but public blockchains are completely decentralized, and there is no one particular person who will control or have the authority over all these things. So I hope it is clear. Many cryptocurrencies which are evolving are under public blockchains because they look forward for scalability. They look forward for many people to join in. That is the reason they should be having a public blockchain, in order to have scalability, in order to get people use their cryptocurrencies, in order to get people involved in it also. So let's keep going. The next one is private blockchain. Private blockchains are like private clubs with limited membership. Only certain people or organizations can join and access the blockchain. So while I explain what is private blockchain, I want you all to search or tell me what is Hyperledger Fabric. Please put it in the chat box. I will also put the question. Meanwhile, I want you all to type this. So I have put up the question in the chat box. While I explain what is a private blockchain, I would want you to answer the same. So coming to this, they are like private. Let's say I have created a blockchain and I provide a service that your data will be safe and secure. So maybe my blockchain is concentrating on certain set of things, like my like the data will be super secure and no outsider can even come into the blockchain. So the service which I'm providing, maybe one single organization will take up, and I should be careful enough that only that organization will be having access to my data and nobody from outside. So here I'm providing a security service, right? So this can be like, in as we were talking about parks before, when we take about real world examples, it is dedicated to only a single society, only a particular place, or only certain students. So those come under private blockchains, where it is not open for everybody. Here it's like it can be accessed only with certain passwords. So when we take an example, when we talk about open source Wi-Fi's, everybody can join no matter what, right? And when we talk about private blockchain, so here right now in this Assam campus, I have seen Wi-Fi's like Wi-Fi Assam staff, and for students, and for guests or so. So for the public chain, we can have an open source Wi-Fi network where everybody can access to it. Whereas where it is staff or where it's students also, it's private blockchain. That is like best example, where only those people with certain ID numbers or certain details, only they can join. So it's first thing, it's protected. It has some password in order to access. So maybe the ID number which you have can be called as the authentic open source blockchain. Okay, for the Hyperledger Fabric. It's an open source blockchain, but what does it do? I know it's a blockchain, but I want you all to answer what it does. It's not just about I know it's a blockchain as an example, but what is Hyperledger Fabric? So I hope you'll be giving me answers as well. Meanwhile, I will continue with the examples. So yeah, as we were talking about private blockchains, only open source blockchain framework hosted by Linux. So yeah, that is what I was looking for. Linux. How many of you all know what is Linux? Can I say? Linux is an operating system. It's a very different. Linux is a company which builds operating systems, which is a OS thing, right? So here they came up with open source blockchain, but not everybody can access. That is the reason it is called as private blockchain, right? So I hope you got the point, and I hope you got the difference between public and private. Even though here it is an open work, the example which we took is an open work blockchain. Open source blockchain. Sorry, it's still not. It still cannot be accessed by every person out there, right? So as Linux has designed it, or so maybe it's utilizing, it's hosted by Linux. People with Linux operating system might be able to access to the same, right? So only the people in the blockchain can have access. I hope that example is clear. Now let's move on to the next one, that is consortium blockchain. So I can also call it as hybrid. So it's not like it's completely public and it's not like it's completely private, that only single organization will be here. It's a combination of both. So let's go through the definition first. Consortium blockchain are like group projects where a few organizations work together. They share control over the blockchain. So it's not like one single organization. It can be a mixture of many organizations together. So before we discuss deep into this, I would like to give definitions for the same, like a proper ones. So I think I'll be typing them in the chat box. So first let's go with public blockchain. Just give me a minute. Definitions for public, private and consortium blockchains in detail. Just give me a minute. I'll type all of them in the chat box and we can continue. So I will be putting all the definitions. Please make a note. In offline, of course, I can, it's very easy for me. Yeah. So I've put the definition for public blockchain. It's a non-restrictive, permissionless, distributed ledger system. So I can simply say as, you don't need any permission to join. It's not restrictive. Everybody is open to join, and it's distributed. That means it's distributed among all the people who join into the blockchain. So make sure you make a note of all these. I'm typing it for private blockchains also. that only. So I've put up the definition. Private blockchains are permissioned blockchain. It's decentralized ledger that it's only accessible to selected groups or individuals or organizations. So here, it's not. Let's say even I am providing let's say I'm providing a service to one single organization, and only the people in that again, the blockchain might not have the authority, but people in the blockchain, that is the organization, only they have permissions, only they have access to it, because it may be in that organization, the whole organization might get access to it, or only few individuals. So it's completely closed, where not everybody can even access to it. So I hope you got a point of it. And the last one, meanwhile, I want you all to even search what is R3 Corda to understand what is hybrid blockchain or consortium blockchain. So meanwhile, I want you all to search for it while I type the definition. I request you all to search what is R3 Corda. So these blockchains are union of public and private that are partly decentralized. In private, it's completely decentralized. Actually, it's not decentralized, I can say it's centralized, because only few people have access to the same, right? So yeah, before we go on, like now we got to know that R3 Corda is the hybrid blockchain and Hyperledger is the private blockchain. So now I want you all to also search. I'll put up the question. What is the difference between them? Between R3 Corda and Hyperledger Fabric. So I request you all to answer the question also. So meanwhile, I'll just go on with the features of this consortium blockchain. So it's like, of course, as we were talking about it, this is the union of public and private. So when we talk about this, let's say I created a blockchain where I provide a service like security, or maybe I provide a financial service. So many companies, many organizations might be interested in order to come into my blockchain. So do you know R3 Corda, their main clients are Microsoft and Intel. They are two different things, but they all come up together with this financial service which they take from R3 Corda. So when we talk about that, let's say you came up with your own blockchain so far. And in this blockchain, there are many organizations, and you will have access only to the organizations which are present in that blockchain, and no third party or no other person will be able to join into this. So here it's like a combination, of course, because it's public among the organizations there, and it's private only for the organizations. That is the reason when we talk about consortium blockchain, it's like the combination of both public and private, and hence the name hybrid as well. But hybrid might give different names. That's why there's a very unique name called as consortium blockchain. So let's talk about the features of consortium blockchain now, and then we'll go back to public and private in order to understand what are their features. So first thing, secure and accountable. So let's say, of course, it's similar to private blockchain as well, because it is limited to only certain set of organizations. That's the reason it is secure and not everybody can join. Accountable. The word accountable itself, we understand that everything is kept in line and every transaction is accountable for. Every transaction is known. So that is how it is safe and secure. So can I say the security and accountability also come in public blockchains? The security and accountability also comes in public blockchains, but it is open source. It is secure, but it is open source and everybody has access to it. The next point, as in consortium blockchain, as many organizations come up together and have one single, they all use one single service or one single blockchain, we can say it can facilitate multiple organizations to share one platform. So it is bringing different technologies, maybe different type of companies, different sectors of these companies, they all come up together on one single platform, where it can help it can help other companies and vice versa. The third point is it provides cross-sector and cross-technology solutions. What do you mean by cross-sector and cross-technology? What is this cross-sector? Sector, can we say it's like different fields of companies? Maybe one is a company which provides security, one is a company which provides financial needs, other is a company which provides technological needs, one is a company which provides innovative things. So these are different sectors, right? And they all want to use one single blockchain, that is financial service from R3 Corda. R3 Corda is it's a blockchain which provides financial services. So just in case you don't know. So now this cross sector indicates different fields all over, right? So all these different fields, they come together in one single platform, and hence don't you think they can share data among, like, let's say how many of you all know Alexa here? And when we talk about Alexa, we all know that it will communicate to us whatever we talk, it will search, it will talk to us like a human. So do you think, or I'm just taking an example, it's nothing related to one single company, the whole technology was only developed by one single company, that is Amazon? No. The answer is no, because the technology was taken from some other company which was fabricated and kept in a better way. Of course, Amazon worked on it, right? So when we talk about these type of examples, these consortium blockchains help a lot in these type of situations. Let's say one person has already come up with technology where AI can talk to you. So the other person can add it. So now we have this chatbots. Can I say that? So in chatbots, we have we add something like if the customer or the client or the person gives us this type of input, the chatbot needs to think and answer accordingly. So do you think every person who has a website or every person who wants to add chatbot is going to do the whole code part again? No. It's just like one person comes up with the idea and everybody can utilize it. So here it is cross sector. Then cross technology. One person came up with some nice innovative idea and they have it in their smart contracts. What is smart contracts? It is simply something predefined. It's an agreement. It's a predefined agreement in the form of code. Can we say that? So when we talk about this, cross technology, let's say in this blockchain, one person came up with a new innovative way. Maybe people outside the organization might not know it yet. But in case if other sector, other company, organization wants to use it with, of course, required prerequisites and all, they can contact. So here it is providing cross-sector and cross-technology solutions in order to make the life easier. Can I say that? And last but not the least, it's maximizing communications and maintain active workflow. So of course there are many organizations connected together in one single blockchain. So when all these organizations are connected in one single blockchain, don't you think that it's easy to communicate, right? In let's say here, you might not even know the other organization member. Let's say one client is from India and one is from USA and one is from Germany and so on. So do you think it's very easy that a person sitting here can communicate them? Like, it's easy? You'll have to plan it up. There are certain things you need to follow, but because of this blockchain connection, you are first of all knowing that there's an organization right there, maybe similar to you or opposite to you, or maybe organization which can help you. So don't you think it is helping to maximize your communication? Yes. And maintaining active workflow. Let's say when we have one certain thing and you want to utilize it, so let's say a breakfast. Let's take breakfast as an example. If I am going to give you the same breakfast every single day, maybe you'll eat it 3 days to 4 days, and the 5th day or 7th day or whatever, you might not be okay to have the same food again. So just like this, if I say one person in my company to do the same job every day, will he or she be active enough, or will he or she maintain the efficiency in workflow? No. But if somebody comes up with, let's say, a website, if he or she is coming up with one single website and like how to create, it's just drag and drop now, and everybody can utilize this, it will increase the efficiency of the workflow. It will increase the efficiency of the person working to do it in a better way rather than doing the same thing again and again. So you're not wasting time, instead you're making it more efficient. So by having hybrid or consortium blockchains, all these features can be helping us through the same way. So that is one example. I want you all to tell me if you have any questions meanwhile, before we go to the next slide, that is the characteristics. So I request you all to please let me know if you have any questions in these three differences. If you can tell me if there are no questions, or if you have any questions, I will move on to the characteristics part. Response, no questions. If any other people have any questions, please let me know so that I will move on to the next topic. I will wait for 2 minutes. If you have any questions, please type. And also try to answer the questions which I gave you about what is Hyperledger, what is the difference between Hyperledger and RT Coda. So please try to answer these as well. Please try to keep it even more interactive and not just about the questions and all. Please try to answer those questions so that we can discuss more in detail. To the next part, I want you all to please answer the questions posted. I want you all to please keep it interactive and not just about this. Please try to answer the questions. Please, I'm fine with if you do a Google search or use ChatGPT or whatever, but I want you all to at least try to make the effort in order to search for the answers. So because once you start searching the answers, you'll try to at least read it once or twice, and that is how you can understand the subject in even better way. So let's start talking about the characteristics. I'm not putting my camera because this one needs to be noted down, and I don't want anything to be cut. So first thing, permission. When we talk about permission to read or so, public blockchain, everybody, no matter, any miner who is in it, any person who has joined the blockchain, they can have access to read. They can have access to all the transactions that took place, but not the data again. But they have access to all the transactions, that is, A has sent a transaction to some S or so, and all the things, right? And when we talk about permissions to read in private, it could be public or restricted. So it's like here, they have to come to a consensus mechanism where, we have to implement those mechanisms in order to decide if they're going to put it public or restricted. In private blockchains, mostly they want to keep it restricted because, it's a private blockchain and they do not want anybody to access or duplicate or immute it so far. And in the hybrid or consortium blockchain, it may be public or restricted. It depends on the combination of all the organizations present in it and all those people's acceptance for keeping it public or private or restricted or so. In private, you can make it public or restricted according to the people in that single organization, because when we talk about this permissions, we have the blockchain access is only with the people in the private blockchain, right? So it's up to them that they want to keep it public or restricted, because even in both the ways, it's private enough and no other person can come into your blockchain. In consortium, it depends on all the organizations out there where their acceptance is much mattered, and according to their acceptance, it can be public or restricted. So public in the sense, among that organizations only, everybody can have access, of course, again in the blockchain. In the sense restricted, that let's say a service is provided to a company in very many organizations, one company wants to keep it restricted, so of course their data needs to be kept private and not public to every other company, to every other organization to have a permission to read in it. The next one is determination of consensus. So here, who can vote, or who is the authority, who all can come into this while coming into that agreement of acceptance? In public blockchain, all miners. So these miners are the ones, right, who will check the transactions, who will validate them, who will add them to blocks, right? So when we talk about that, just like that, in public blockchain, all miners have right to it. All miners can put up a voting system in order to accept one fault, or maybe in order to add one block, where every vote is required and all the miners need to accept. And the next one is private blockchain and determination for the same, for the mechanisms. So here, as it is private blockchain and not more than one organization is added, if the organization is accepting, of course my private blockchain can make the change according to their own will, right? So here, only the organization or organization head, it is similar to centralized, right? Only that person can take the call for any type of decision or agreement to be made. When it comes to the hybrid or consortium blockchain, it is designated set of nodes. So let's say there are, in my blockchain, they are taking my services, and I have around 100 organizations kept right there. So in these 100 organizations, each person might have one boss, and I call them as nodes. So these nodes, as we were talking yesterday, it's no more about the people, it's about the computers. Even though these nodes or these designated set of nodes will have the power to give their vote or power to come up to an agreement or so. So here the thing is not given to every person present in the blockchain, but only the authority person who will be there in the blockchain. So let's say 100 organizations, and owner of each organization will have the designation to take a call for the agreement. But in private blockchain, it can be if only the people in that blockchain, let's say it's one organization, it's not just about the blockchain which is connected, it's all about the people in that, or all about the nodes in the organization. And once they accept it, we come to an agreement. And when we come to efficiency is nothing but something doing it in a better way, a work done in the better way, faster way, innovative way. All these come under efficiency when we talk in general. So in public blockchain, the efficiency is very low. Why? Why do you think the efficiency is very low? I want answers from your end. Why do you think efficiency is very low in public blockchains, whereas in private and hybrid it's very high? I request you all to put up your answers. Why do you think efficiency is very low in public blockchains? Why do you think efficiency is very low in public blockchain? Request you all to please put up your messages. Without the interaction, I don't think the session is even effective. Even though the answer is wrong, I request you all to please put up the answer. Why do you think the efficiency is low in public blockchains? To please keep this interactive. If I don't get any answers, I feel that there is no point in me taking a session. It's not just about yes and no questions or so, right? It should be something where we will interact. Again, I'm repeating the question. Why do you think the efficiency is low in public blockchains? Accessible to everyone, yes, and it's not anything like, it's not tough. Thank you so much for the answer. Please try to keep it interactive and not just from one or two people. I want answers from at least 10 people from your end to keep it interactive. Anyways, when we talk about efficiency, yes, your answer is right, it's accessible to everybody. So when people don't want very tough things or very innovative things to be accessible to everybody, right? Because they make cash out of it. That's how things work as well. So when we come to this consortium blockchain, it's very high because there are different organizations with different sectors or different technological views or different technologies which they build. So because of that, the efficiency is high because you can access to them, you can utilize them, and you can come up with even more better ideas. The efficiency will be super high. Yes or no? So that is one big reason. And in private blockchains, the efficiency is high because everybody works among themselves, and let's say even in private one person comes up with one great idea, the whole blockchain which is present there can be utilized, and they can be utilizing the thing which was innovative or which came out, right? So the efficiency will be high. So that is one example. And in efficiency in consortium blockchain should be very high when we talk about real terms. And let's go to the next one, immutability. We have discussed this a lot of times. Immutability is nothing but where you can't change. Once added, in blockchains especially, you cannot change. But when we were discussing about few things that could be immutable, we spoke about private blockchains and how they are. And now let's go deep into it. So it's impossible to tamper. Here tampering doesn't only mean adding a data which is not required or so, but here tampering also means like changing. That is nothing but the concept of immutability. So here in public blockchains, as everybody will be seeing and everybody has the authority, it is impossible to change or tamper the data. And when we come back to the private blockchain, it could be tampered. Let's say here we again go back to the consensus mechanism where let's say everybody accepted to change certain set of data or certain set of way that we use. If everybody is accepting, of course you can change the data accordingly. That is the reason it is called as it could be tampered. In consortium blockchain, it's not really that easy, but yes, it could be tampered if all the organizations are accepting in order to change certain set of things. So that is about immutability, and I want you all to understand. If you have any questions or so about this topic, please let me know immediately. And the next one, centralized. We had a big sessions about centralized systems and decentralized systems, so I hope you are well versed with it and you remember them. Centralized system, I'll just have a brief about the difference so that you can recall. Centralized system is nothing but having one single authority or one node authority where that node or he or she will be controlling the whole organization or whole system. Whereas decentralized means there is no one single authority and everybody has a authority to deal with any decision that has to be made. So in public blockchain, there is no way that a centralized system can even come up or take place, because it's public and everybody can access it. It's transparent enough and it's secure, and no one single authority can make a change. And if he or she is trying to make a change, he is simply removed from the blockchain or identified immediately. So there is no way that in public blockchain there can be a centralized system. In general, we also we spoke that in blockchain there is no centralization only, but when we come to this private blockchain, it is centralized. That means, let's say there's a organization owner or so. If he could take the decision, of course everybody needs to make changes in that particular private blockchain. So that is the reason it comes under centralized system. So when we talk about it, in private blockchain, let's say there is something like in board of directors, they had their own blockchain. So we can make it decentralized if all of them in the blockchain can have a word to say or put up their views or come up with their own logics or so. But here in private blockchains, it's mostly the organization owner who takes up this particular service from a blockchain, and if he or she can make a decision, everything has to be changed no matter what. So that is the reason private blockchains are centralized. Even though we know that in general blockchain technology we cannot make it centralized, but due to the immutability concept of in private blockchain, yes, there it is centralized. We can say it is centralized. So coming to this consortium blockchain, it is partial. First thing, let's say there are 100 organizations that are taking up one service from me. Okay, so now if one set of organization owner takes a decision, you cannot accept it. Yes or no? Because there are 100 other organizations to accept the change. If every person in the organization, that is the owner of each organization of all the 100 organizations, accept it, then I can make it like I can make the change, or I can mute it, or I can tamper it also. But then here we call it partially centralized because the people, let's say the employees of the organization, will not have a say. They are not the boss, or they are not the leaders to take a decision. It's only the only the node authority of each organization, only they have a say in this. But see, now here it's partial because one single authority is not there, but there are many authorities together, many nodes together that has to take a decision. So as it does not depend on one single person, we are calling it as decentralized. But at the same time, it's not given to everybody in the blockchain, that comes under centralized. So that is the reason we call it as partially centralized in the form of hybrid blockchain or consortium blockchain. So the next one is consensus. So here, when you have to come to an agreement, or when you want to put up a change, or when you want to change something in public blockchains, permissionless. That means, let's say I'm in a blockchain, I'm in a Bitcoin blockchain, and I want to make a change, that is change the logo, or maybe change some algorithm, or change something. I don't need to take anybody's permission, rather I can just put it out and wait for everybody to accept it. If everybody accepts it, of course you can make it, otherwise it won't. But then I do not need to take anybody's permission in order to propose a change, or in order to come up with an idea, or etc. Because we know that everybody gets to be the leader, and you do not have to take anybody's permissions in public blockchains. And then when we come to this private blockchains, it needs to be permissioned. That means, let's say in a private blockchain there is one boss and many employees, and they're all in the private blockchain, in that one single one. So if somebody can, they have a say, they have to first take permission from the owner of the organization in order to make the change or propose a change. That is the reason we call it as permission. So he or she needs to go through that person first in order to propose or put up a change. And last but not the least, consortium blockchain. Here it is also permissioned, as there are many organizations together. Of course, the organization owners will be taking the decision, but before taking the decision, before the employees or the clients come up with a change, they need to take permission from the one or single organization owner in order to propose a change in all the other organizations. So that is how it makes the consortium blockchain also permissioned. So you might have a question that there are many organizations, it's little similar to public, so why can't they simply put up and where every person can accept it? No, here again the prime authority is only with the owners of the organizations, yet the changes in the blockchain authority lies with every owner of the blockchain. So I hope it is clear, and I really want you all to please make a note of it. Please let me know if you made a note of it. I will go to the next topic. I hope you made a note of it. Please put it in the chat box. Please put it interactive. I don't find people even answering simple questions, or I don't find any interaction, and I don't even find a reason to take a class. If so, there's no point in having an online session if you're not interactive at all. And yesterday when I asked about the meet, you were okay with the YouTube part, and now there is no interaction at all. I want you all to please be interactive in order to make the sessions more, communicative way, and more better way for better understanding for both of us. If we know that you're able to understand, if you're following, if you're answering certain questions, then only we can move forward. I request you to please put up your, the questions whichever we are saying. Okay, so I got a message that you have noted it down. That's great. So yeah, I got two things. If you have any questions, please let me know right now. We have a half an hour Q&A, but yet we will use 15 minutes where yesterday we were talking about the proof of work, proof of information, right? And we wanted you to come up with concepts like that. The first 15 minutes we will use where you will put your own concepts in the chat box, and I will see that I won't take any class unless and until you will be putting up the messages. So if you have any questions, please let me know, and meanwhile let me open the same PPT in order to get your answers also. This thing, I mean, like the proof of importance, proof of work, proof of stake, and I asked you to come up with examples to make the students understand in a better way. Unless and until you put up those messages, I won't be ending the session today. So please, at least 5 people, at least that's the least number I'm expecting, 5 people to come up, because every day in online session I've been giving activities, I've been giving you the things to do, and I didn't get even a single response so far. Hardly 2 people respond to whatever I say, and I feel it's not at all interactive. If it's just for those 2 people, I can simply take a separate session to them, right? If I'm doing it online, that means I want everybody to be interactive. So today, for the till 1:45, I want all the responses for examples with proof of work, proof of stake. You can choose any 1 or 2, it's up to you. I want you all to choose it. Put up the explanation in the chat box where we will discuss those for the first 15 minutes, and then we'll have a Q&A. Or it's up to you, if you have any questions, put it up right now. So please put up your concepts for each of them, then only we will move forward. least 3 people at least. I'm not finding the online session any even a little interactive. I have a small announcement to make. From now on, I won't be taking the classes from Tuesday onwards, right? As Monday you have a holiday. Mr. Harshavardhan, he'll be replacing myself for blockchain technology. He'll be taking your sessions from Tuesday. So that's just an announcement to make. Yeah. Through some activity related to the topic, we can also get proof of work and stake. Of course, because proof of activity is the combination of both proof of work and proof of stake. That is the reason we can actually come up with activity where you can prove both of them. Yes. So here again, for the activity, you can take voting system only as an example, where uh, for proof of work, a person who casted their vote, that will be noted in the digital ledger, so that is proof of work. And if it is what we say, if it's in the number is verified, then we can also have the thing called proof of stake. And who will decide, that is again a different topic, but proof of activity can be a combination, and again with the same voting system. So thank you. I got a thank you because I'm leaving. Examples, few more activities, or any questions. If no questions, please put up a message that you don't have no questions. Monday there is no class. On Tuesday you'll be having a class where I won't be taking the class. Mr. Harshavardhan, he's also from blockchain technology. He'll be taking your sessions from now onwards. You won't be having any session on Monday. From Tuesday you'll be having a session. elapsed time in actual. Let's say a classroom. Okay, I'm just taking a very general example. In a classroom, we tell the students that if you keep the classroom clean, your let's say, yeah, you're gifting them by, you'll get more ground time, or where you'll get more time for your games class. And let's say if the students are keeping the classroom clean, that means they're making sure is everything is proper, you are giving them more time to play. So that means you're reducing the regular time of which they have to sit in the classes also. So it's like giving a gift in order to maintain proper activity, proper something which you have to achieve. Let's say in elapsed time, I can take a best example that let's take it in a technological way, that is in a Bitcoin. If you Bitcoin the first coin, it is going to take around something like some 27 days. I'm just taking a general example. And when you start to build the next Bitcoin, your time will be reduced from 27 days to 25 days maybe. So that means you have been rewarded. So this will ensure the miners are active. The miners will keep coming into this. Just like that, if you want to take a very small activity for students, we can say, if we say the students to come up to keep the classroom clean, and if you make sure the classroom is clean even with not a single dust or so, you will be given more time for playing and less time for the classes. So of course it's like a reward you're giving, and of course you're reducing the regular time. So that is the proof of elapsed time. Like every time you do a good job, the time keeps decreasing. Here it is increasing. In general, it keeps decreasing in the point of cryptocurrencies. I hope I'm clear. Please let me know if you have any more questions. Questions, please let me know, and also please put up the examples. I hope I am clear about the elapsed time. If not, please put up a message so that I can re-explain it in a better way. Questions, please let me know. If no questions also, please let me know that you don't have any questions. Please put up a message that you don't have any questions. And I understood you're not going to come up with any activity, and you're not trying to keep it interactive. I get it. So at least I'll put up in the assignments which will be given to you. There I request you all to please answer, as you got a holiday as well, Sunday, Monday. Please spare some time and try to answer all those questions. consider there are no questions, and I also consider you don't have any answers for the questions I have asked. So there's only one sincere request again, please try to keep it interactive. If it's not interactive, even we won't get the feeling to even take a class. It's not just about one or two people interacting, it's when there are so many joining in the live, it should be interactive, right? I hope you got the point or so. So yeah, thank you so much. I'll be taking a break, and you will meet again on Tuesday, where I won't be there again. Mr. Harshavardhan will be taking your sessions. Thank you so much. We'll meet on Tuesday.